Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Wednesday.
Hello.
I have a little bit of a tummy ache, but I'm fine.
Hi.
How are
Hi.
you?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
Today's been a long day, I'm gonna be real with you. Whew. What do you mean,
We
no?
went and got apple juice.
Yeah, we went to heckin' to a local orchard. Oh, I gotta get off my fucking culinary shit. We went there and we got some local orange juice. Apple juice. Some local lemonade.
Local fudge.
Some local fudge. And we had brunch and it was really nice. And we haven't decided what we're actually gonna have for dinner. We also did groceries and some cleaning. And now we're just like, what are we gonna do about food now? It's been such a long day. I'm a little, not a lot, just a little eepy. But we're having a good, we're doing pretty well. How are you today, Lynn? Oh. Oh.
I'm doing pretty well.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta go to a repair person. I started culinarian at the end of Monday. And in a couple hours between 2 days, I've been able to get it up to level 50. Which is nothing crazy, but I am now at like getting my first class set. Class 50. Let me repair some stuff. Yeah, there we go. Delete that. Yeah, we don't need that. Alrighty. Now let's make our heckin' way.
Had chili today, little hungry, but working on both of those.
Ooh. Ah. Alrighty. We are here. So, gotta pick up the quest from, I think, Aaronville. I also haven't done any of the role quests yet besides just picking the first one up. 'Cause I'm probably gonna wait a bit so I can do like 2 at a time. Hi, Crazy Fox. Hello. Okay, I'll you. Alright, 1 feat remains. The next road awaits, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. Oh.
I didn't end up doing role quests either.
Yeah. Heckin'. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the raid.
Got lost in leveling crafter.
It would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Team Beck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jaltika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway. Though so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. And let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings, if Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. And I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktil. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Wanna join us? Yeah. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my father at a market in Yaktil some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Yeah. Search for folks middle-aged and older. Let's go here, over there, and talk to people. To the south. Oh, we're close to an Aether point. There we go. Southeast. Southwest. There it is. More to the south. Cool. It'll probably take us. Things will probably take us there. Often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmu Rook. He was already Rax then. Baby girl, it couldn't have been. Thank you, that information is very helpful. Hello again, do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Brox roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a small child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he has family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed vid Ix Brox, Master Galoof. So far as identity concerned, I trust you're satisfied? Yeah? More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here, and the rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yaqui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes, before they withdrew to Urkupacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yaqui claimed Yaktil as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one. Wow, my brain. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that. Though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Gee. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Polo. May I request a moment of your company?
Fuck no.
Go on, we'll wait for you. Well, I don't actually have a choice. I have apparently said yes.
That's bullshit.
Goodbye. Hunmu. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Yeah, background gesture is prepping some bacon. And he's gonna make some macaroni. Oh, look, hear it sizzle.
Working on Sketty here.
Hear it sizzle. Sizzling. So sizzly. Oh yeah. Gotta go this way. And a little. Kinda getting hungry hearing that.
Which I'll have to AFK for in a bit, because I refuse to eat spaghetti within the general vicinity of my desk mat.
Nope, that's definitely fair. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. As a leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Why do I feel like he might be related to Wuklamot in some way?
Is that a Ronso?
No, it's called the Hrothgar.
Is that Spanish for Ronso?
No.
Okay.
It's a different name because Final Fantasy XIV is a different world.
That's some bullshit.
You're dumb.
What?
Sorry.
Where's the Blitzball?
There is no Blitzball yet.
What the fuck?
It's Triple Triad though.
I don't give a shit about playing cards. I want to kick a ball around underwater.
There's Mahjong.
Does that involve underwater?
Could be.
Fuck off.
Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamot. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Jibril, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and the pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Jibril had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Jibral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn's servant, Galul Jaja. I had a feeling. He's her general same color palette And they emphasized him looking at her a couple times.
Yep.
Though she was born to lead the Jabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Jabral still burns. I was caught off guard once, I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me?
No!
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have decided to say yes.
What the fuck?
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, the conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Aww. Uh-oh. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. Oh? Someone was listening in? I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting.
You're way too far away to have heard any of that.
Oh yeah. Way too far away, and with how acoustics work, this forest is too dense, sound would not travel that far.
Not to mention all the ambient noise from the leaves and wildlife.
Yeah, no, it'd be very hard.
Oh, we have MSQ.
Not condensed, evaporated. I think we do. Yeah, right there. Here. By the bottom. Boxes, probably gonna use the whole can.
So I was just thinking.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I mean, if you needed to fill the gap with a little bit of regular milk, you could, but yeah. I usually just fill the gaps with butter. Oh, lemonade.
A little sippy.
I mean, that's lemonade. Finished speaking with Hamnuruk, have you? Time to do a doo-doo. Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several scenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. It's time.
Can you just tell you that you're about to watch a movie?
Yeah. Wait, unable to commence duty as a disciple of land or... Oh, we're in a party. Because it's gonna be a doo-doo, so we gotta disband. I don't want to do kick, that's so violent. I just want to disband. Okay, it's what we must do. I know, I'm sorry, Lynn. I don't know why it doesn't let us just be in a party. It doesn't let us just be in a party. So we must part for just like a minute. All right.
Anyway,
Alrighty. Cutscene time. You're back. So what did Hunmu Rook want? This could be kind of rough. I had to retry once. Oh. Heh, it's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the time Beck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. This I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and prepping for it has worn me out. You gotta... Yeah. No, other side. Yeah, and then it's gonna just... It's gonna like chomp down on it. Yeah, there you go. Now you just turn it. But you don't have to turn it a lot, just turn it a little bit. And then I like to stick a knife in there and then just kind of like make like a little inner spout. Yeah, not too much. And that does sound tempting. Mm-hmm. A moment, promise. You want a cool Jajas? What do you want? I come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think?
I could just kill it. Say the word.
And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. Like, as long as I'm not leaving you unattended. I would rather not repeat of last time.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
We just hope it doesn't end like Raubon. Yeah. Oh, they're working together this time. Oh no, that's just the other one.
Rook!
It's just the other one. Just one with another funny hat.
Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
It was 5 minutes ago. I just learned this.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my...
God damn it.
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
I mean, the wall being silent. Well, here's the thing, though. Again, and this is the thing. Now, it could just be because at this point, Bakul Jaja just doesn't give a fuck, and I'll give it to the story if that is the case, because it seems to be where it's leaning on. even if he's threatening him under the pretense of him being under the fact that he's Wuklamot's father, he's still an elector. He's still an elector. He can be like, the moment you kill me, I'll make sure word gets that you're disqualified and you will never have the throne. Like, you're putting an elector. Yeah, this doesn't just. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because again, when it came to like the very first trial, he was like, "What's stopping me from just attacking you and taking it?" And it's like, if you attack me, you will be disqualified. We will immediately send word to the palace, and you will be disqualified. This counts too. Like, I could literally ring Fankrid on the we could literally ring Fankrid on the link pearl and be like,
there's no rule saying you can't just attack electors, and also he's not wrong that the elector can't actually take action against him given the extreme blackmail he has.
But it's the thing of, like, again, there kind of was a rule. Because, again, when we were with the Hanu, Bakul Jaja was like, why can't I just take it from you? And the Hanu said, if you attack an elector, you will be, if you attack an elector and don't do the feat in order to get the keystone, you're going to be disqualified. If you attack the elector, you're getting disqualified. Maybe there's gonna be more to it.
Alrighty, yeah, that's fair. Mostly it's the latter.
Yeah.
He has his weakness, though the elector isn't in a position to call in.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, it's like maybe this is just thinking too much into it, is that, again, there's nothing stopping me or Wuklamot from ringing somebody else with a link pearl and being like, hey, an elector, Bakul Jaja's attacking an elector. But I don't know. Drama.
Basically, he could go public with the information he just got in order to disqualify Wuklamat. Casting doubt on her legitimacy.
Yeah. It would only put up things to question for the one keystone, though.
You despicable, heartless fiend.
No, I mean for the whole thing.
Oh. But why would it disqualify Wook? Everyone knows she's already adopted. I feel like the only legitimacy it would call to question. The only legitimacy it would call to question is her winning this specific feat. Because it's like, oh, you just gave it to her because she's your daughter. Not because she actually did the feat, even though she was also partnered with Kona. Where I don't know... Because everyone knows she's adopted. Everyone knows she's adopted. Like, where she came from is nothing new. Same thing with Kona. He's also adopted. So I don't see why... Oh, here's your actual dad. Why that would question the legitimacy. Because the reason her parentage is a secret had nothing to do with the throne. It was to protect her. Because as far as her father knew, Wuklamot getting pushed into a cenote when she was a baby was possibly an assassination attempt. But now that she is adopted by the Dawn servant, whether she can rule over this village is not really in question because she doesn't live there. She doesn't know these people. She can't lead them. She would say, like, I can't lead you guys. So that's where it's like, this is a little bit of a jumble. Because again, it's like, if
he's here under the pretense of being Galal's daughter. If he made a big stink about her not being an orphan and having specific ties to a tribe, it would be hypocritical from Bakul for certain, but it would offer grounds for those who support others to question her grounds to take this trial.
See, I get what you're saying. I'm not quite sure though. It would be so murky because it's gonna be a matter of like, again, like maybe it'll call to question this trial. But at the end of the day, like we've said, like we've kind of pointed, like it's been pointed out several times before, at the end of the day, the trials aren't what's getting you the throne. It's who finds the golden city.
Bakul can get away with it because he actually had to earn the right to vie for the throne.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages.
The other three are given that
Come
right
on
by
then.
being Galal's
You wanna
children.
fight?
Yeah.
I'll give you a fight.
So while yes, she is adopted,
Oh,
she was
such
supposed to be an
heroic
orphan.
caterwauling promise. I'm shaking.
But the thing is, though, she's supposed to be an orphan under the pretense that she was abandoned. Not that her parents died, is that she was abandoned. Because the same thing with Kona, his parents were abandoned. It's not that they died, it's that they left him. That's why I feel like this would be like a lot of Bakul's plans right now. They have a lot of pitfalls in them.
And being the real daughter of the current head of a clan could absolutely be drummed up as a conflict of interest.
Maybe I see what you mean. I see what you mean, because if it see, I feel like the thing that can cause the issue isn't so much, hey, look guys, Wuklamat's father's right here. It's not so much that Wuklamat's father is alive and well and all that stuff. It's the fact that he made a deal with Galul to take her in and raise her. The fact that he asked the Dawn Servant to adopt her, not that the Dawn Servant adopted her. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know, I see what you mean now, but I feel like, again, with a lot of Bakul Jaja's ideas, they could stir the pot quite a bit, but I feel like they could still be delegated. Because the fact of the matter is that Wuklamat was still raised in Tuliolal and rarely left, and up until now didn't even know that her father was alive. I feel like because we know so much of the nitty-gritty, we're coming at it from, or at least I'm coming at it from a degree of like, that's not gonna work because of what we know. But it's like, but if you think about it from the perspective of somebody who wouldn't know, who just would be like, hey, they found fucking Wuklamat's real father, he's the chief of the village over there, and he asked the Dawn Servant to adopt her, then yeah, then like, you can't go and tell everybody the exact story. Galul Jaja also picked every elector themselves. Yeah.
I'm not saying it's actually proper grounds, but it presents an excuse for those who support other candidates to undermine her publicly and cause a lot of problems for her, Bakul, and the village.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, Anthony pointed out a good point. Galul Jaja also picked every elector themselves. Yeah.
Guard our hostage well.
Yet,
We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
basically it's not truly grounds to disown her, but it's enough to cause a lot of problems
Well,
for a
what are
lot
you
of
waiting
people
for,
and
you
bolster civil
blessed
unrest while
bastards? It's
providing
2 against
ample
1.
fuel to bad
Don't
actors.
tell me you're
Yeah.
scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't do anything.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
It's like, fine, I'll take you both on!
Kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Alright.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
Yeah, I had a feeling I'm gonna be playing as Wooklamot.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my
Oh,
people.
I'm so many things to mock you. But I'm short on time, so I won't list them all right now.
In this battle, you'll play as Wooklamot. Through powerful combat, Wooklamot will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do the attack deal great damage, they'll recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. They're like, did you like playing with... Did you enjoy playing as other people? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Let's look over our tooltips, because if not, I'm gonna actually lose. Increase enmity. Restores HP. Turel judgment. Okay. Okay. And then what's this one? Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of... Okay.
Come, you mangy housecut, so I can rip you to pieces.
Okay. Ooh.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Alright, what's going on here? Ah, shit.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
Okay, what's going on here?
I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck, coño. Okay. Coño. Oof. I'm gonna die. Damn it. Okay. Tooltips are friends. Yeah. Okay. No, let's go back on normal. Alrighty. Okay, let's look at this again. So this... Keep using the 3-still combo and heal like mad. The thing is, I don't know what goes first. I'm guessing it's this one, and then it's this one or the other one. And then what's this one? Okay.
Come, you mangy housecut, so I can rip you to pieces.
Yeah, like, I just lose a fuck ton of health just at the start.
I'll cut you to shreds.
Oh shit, what the fuck happened? Hold on, my fucking controller stopped working. Hello?
My magic should be more than enough
Hi.
for Miss Mittens.
No, I accidentally clicked the stick.
I'll make you eat dirt.
No, I'm bleeding.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Don't have run here.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, I don't know what the green orb does. I don't think I'm gonna like it. Ah, shit.
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Okay, I don't know how this one works. Oh, okay. Be in the green. Okay.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
It's time we finished her, brother.
Finally fighting this guy, huh? Yeah.
This is the end for you, kitten!
Magic standard. Okay. So stay in a green one.
No,
But also
your
don't
place.
actually, like... Okay. So knock me into another green one. There you go.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
heal!
Okay, fuck. Okay. Okay, it's the other one. It's right here, it's right here. Fuck, ow.
Lynn wins.
What? Can't keep up. I'll cut you to shreds!
Eh.
The ribbon upstart! Why won't you die?
Supreme standard. What's this one gonna be?
Fine!
Okay,
I'll
shit.
show you the true power of the blessed!
Any time for button mash time?
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Oh shit.
This is our fight! Stay out of it!
God damn it.
You bring shame upon us.
Ah, fuck. Stop. Stop.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Spin to win. Oh.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
Hey, there we go.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, yay. Yeah, that was a bit annoying. That was a little annoying. He's a little spicy, though. He's just a little spicy. Take that.
AFK food. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
Oh. Something happened there.
He goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
You didn't
So
kill us,
that's
so
what
we'll
he
just
was
tell
up
you what
to.
he was up to.
But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
They're just like, fuck it, this isn't happening. Huh.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
No. There's definitely something up with Bakul Jaja now, though. Alrighty. For as weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Arendvale's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can pursue him to conduct another in the lower forests. Something happened while we were away. There's a certain satisfied air about you. The twins ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Right, let me grab a quick bowl of food real quick now that Jester's done cooking, and then we're gonna continue.
there's still a little bit of condensed evaporated in there. I don't put.
Key. Alrighty. Since we were last to return, I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy on you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains even when I stand alone. Or just to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Alrighty. Yesterday, heckin', I found it's called Haunted Apple Fanta. It's a Beetlejuice Fanta. Apparently green apple. Earlier in the second Promises camp. Oh.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
Gesture. Wanna try this one? Is it me or does it taste like spiced apple? It's green, so I thought I was like, oh, it's probably green apple. Maybe. Oh, are we getting a raid? Heckin' Summoners Network with the raid. Hello, hello, guys.
Yeah, it's apple cinnamon.
It is apple cinnamon. That's interesting. Apple cinnamon Fanta. I'm not mad at it. How was game, guys? How was Kingdom Hearts? I'm just taking a quick moment to get some food in my belly. If you are someone who has not played any 14 and does not want spoilers, this might not be the stream for you. If you haven't played 14 and you don't care, stay a while and enjoy the story, even though you might not know what's going on. And if you have already played Dawntrail, please no spoilers in the chat. We have just finished beating Bakul Jaja. And now we're just heckin' in a cutscene.
Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
You're all like, about it.
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
I, for one, have learned to greatly appreciate the margarita.
Ha.
But there is an ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I'm too used to calling for Charlian. How does calling Charlian fit into that?
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Oh wow, Koina,
Do you
is he getting
remember
it?
when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Charlian for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
No, I'm.
Hello. I was so hungry, I just devoured this bowl.
Kingdom Hearts was fun.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, he who failed the trial.
He who.
Okay. Eagle. It was hard because I didn't know how her skills really worked, and I figured it out the second time.
I just kind of ended up spamming the one that also heals me, like every
that's
other
what I
time
mean.
you use it.
That's literally the combo. The third hit on that combo was the heal one.
Yeah. The thing is, though, it's like there are certain like attacks he does that fucking like owie. Like he already knocks your bar down by half in the beginning of the battle. It's like, what the fuck?
Welcome to the 5th expansion. We hope you know what you're doing. We hope you know how to adjust.
Doesn't have to mean you can cut my arm off as soon as the fucking battle starts.
Why not?
Because I need both arms. I like both arms.
It's big and funny. It's a big funny fight mechanic.
So what's the state of the Tirinbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. When Muruk said that he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about.
I 1v1'd him like he asked, then I kicked his shit in.
And then I told him. And then I won. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with the news of their success. The Turnbeck Traverse is now safe for travel.
Hooray!
That we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. It is indeed the city where Kedaram first met the Dawn Servant. Surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Kedanram and Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jabral and the Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding the capital. Meaning the ones that don't like him. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all.
You're so cheated.
Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Jibruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Halmuruk. Until next time, take care.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah.
My heart breaks for him.
First, we make our way across the Jobrit Cinder Field, due southeast.
Me. And ironically, though, this last zone is probably my favorite one visually.
How you've grown indeed. Yeah.
It's really also it's like that little heartwarming bit of you get to see how his daughter what happened to his daughter.
Yeah.
That's really fucking awesome.
Hey, oh damn, a fuck ton of people. Someone's fucking buying my fucking shit. Someone's doing the cooking quests. Because you know how like when you cook something, you make like 3 or 4 bits of it.
Yeah.
But you only need the one. So yeah, like my smoked raptor, my ratatouille, my chamomile tea. It's been getting bought. I just literally was like, I have all this extra food I don't need. I'm just gonna move my retainers to Limsa and just fucking sell them.
I should look at the state of the taxes on these cities to see which one has the best outcome for me.
I didn't really worry too much about it. I was just trying to get rid of shit.
I'm trying to learn to be better at getting money in this game.
That's definitely fair. Ink barrel gloves of healing. Braxton half glove. Oh yeah, no, this is the fucking Pagelfin. No, this is actually something else. This is a different thing, but it doesn't have the tattoos. And then these sandals. Oh, interesting. Oh. Dang. Alrighty. Oh. Let's see what's over here. Praying mantises. The Crimson Cenote.
Cenote.
Cenote hunters with bite. Whoops. A stomach for change. And then there's an Aether quest.
I wonder which one's the corn servant.
Oh man, I think it might be the one with the belly. Also the one that's being done by the corn servant. Hold on, let me take this quest.
Look, it's another pink Rothgar.
Yeah, fucking holy shit. Tell me what to kill.
Tell me who to stab.
But more importantly, hello. You could swear the corn servant was beaming at the sight of you.
Awesome. So, we meet again. You're looking well, my friend. Unfortunately, there is at least one Jabral here who is not well, and so I am come to offer them succor and sustenance. Alas, my words yet lack the strength to reach them. Might I prevail upon you to help them in my stead? They're right this way. Step, 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 step. Little feet.
Little feetsies. Okay, they're funny enough, it's this way.
There's something peculiar about the growl of his stomach that troubles me.
Say, you're the companion of the third promise, aren't you? I've heard tell of your great strength and valor. Though I aspire to do great things much like you, I fear I've not the stomach for it. Quite literally, in fact. My family is constantly telling me I must eat meat if I'm to build my strength, but my stomach protests every attempt. I simply cannot digest it.
A sensitive stomach, is it? Also, what he requires is something filling and nutritious, yet suitable for a delicate constitution. I need but make a generous helping of my corn, raise it to a gentle boil, and there, this corn porridge should do nicely.
Have you considered corn porridge? A porridge made from corn?
Try again. Man needs protein.
Even my stomach should be able to handle this such a dish. It looks quite delicious, thank you. Everyone was so insistent that I find a way to consume meat. I never gave an thought to alternatives to build up my strength. You've given me much to think about. Have you considered beans? We're Latinos, we eat beans!
Oh, this is the corn servant quest, so it must be corn and corn accessories.
I mean, yeah, corn has, like, certain types of maize and corn has a lot of cellulose, which is undigestible fiber on top of actual fiber, but, like, beans! Well, oh, where in Latin America can I find other sustainable?
Oh, you mean my brother, the bean servant?
Yeah, the bean servant.
Russell.
Habichuela, coño.
It is well that his stomach is amenable to my corn-based cuisine. How vexing it must be, struggling to eat food knowing full well it disagrees with you, and ultimately having little to show for your efforts. But by adjusting his diet, you may yet find his own path. That it should be potentially paved with corn makes it all the sweeter, I say. Also, speaking of paths, I must follow mine elsewhere, for the clarion call of hungry bellies beckons once more. Stay well and stay fed. Step, step, step,
Goodbye.
step.
What a sweet little thing. Anywho.
If you're rearing him for slaughter, sure, corn will definitely add poundage.
But that's the thing, is that unfortunately, because of its cellulose and fibers, corn solely on its own doesn't have a lot of nutritional value.
Nope.
Yet it's basically just empty calories.
Yeah. It's just carbs.
Carbs.
Like, again, I love corn. Like,
which is a huge problem for the US.
Yeah, cornmeal, high fructose corn syrup. I think I can't remember what exactly it was being made, but the byproduct is what we now know as Cheetos. Like normal, like the byproduct that we now associate with Cheetos was initially thrown out, but I think someone decided to try it and eat it and was like, actually salt this a little bit and it's pretty good, and then someone was like, cover it in cheese and it's really good, and that's where we got Cheetos.
The most American thing, slather it in fucking cheese. What's that? That 80% of the population is lactose intolerant? Skill issue. Fuck them. Cheese it.
Essentially. Okay, for some reason I'm like touching it, but it's not. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter which one. But yeah, Cheetos in and of themselves are like a byproduct of a different process for something that I can't quite remember. Is that a... Fuck, that might have been the fucking... That might be an Aether quest. Yeah, fuck.
What?
It's literally called a necrosis. This might be an Aether quest and I never took it. Yep.
They make it into cornmeal, remove the germ, and then add water to it. And then that's how they make the puffs. And they just add a bunch of shit on top of it.
Yep. Yep. So, for as delicious as they are, Cheetos and Cheesies and those sorts of like corn puffs is just actually garbage. Just actual garbage.
Yeah.
But it's delicious.
Deep down, we all knew it to be true, but
Yeah.
it's just so delicious.
Like, honestly though, when I came to Canada, it's called a Hawkins, the brand is called Hawkins and they're called Cheesies. Like, if you're someone who loves crunchy Cheetos, you will love fucking Hawkins Cheesies. They're a lot saltier, mind you. But they for some reason come out so much bigger and are so much crunchier than like crunchy Cheetos. It's really satisfying eating them.
Okay. So Deco finally was able to talk about some stuff with Kingdom Hearts since we've hit a threshold of things. Like an obvious point of no return for some things.
Oh.
Michelle is like now our like coolest bro, and we're gonna help free him from his prison.
Is he still a book?
Not anymore. We found out he's like the other half of the king guy.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like we're like bros and shit. We agreed to help him out, and he like we're totally on each
Oh,
other's
so
sides
you're
now.
playing near.
Yeah. That's something. He was able to finally talk about that. Apparently, you guys did the previous run of it. He was like a boss, but now he's like our friend.
Yeah,
We've established friendship with the Bookman.
We ended up fighting him.
Yeah. I wonder how that'll change things, if it changed anything. Well, fight-wise. I don't know what he actually can do or not. I know he is a funny book, but no longer a book. He's just a very knowledgeable man.
Mm.
So we'll see.
Okay, so one of the Aether quests is a fucking... The Aether quest close to the dirigible, Lynn, is a follow the NPC and don't get caught.
I forgot there was 2 of those.
Oof.
So I'd say, get it out of the way while you can. Who the fuck? What you want? Fuck off!
What the fuck was that?
It was a machine.
What? That's funny.
It was a machine. It was a spam call.
It's funny.
Messed up my goddamn reconnaissance.
A reconnaissance. They did make the detection way better with these quests, though.
Yeah, but
unlike in Redwalker.
I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna be a botanist.
I don't... Actually. Huh.
The mobs won't see you.
Huh. I never thought of that. That's a fucking 5-head move.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me anymore. I already finished the MSQ.
Hey, for next time, because they're definitely gonna put it on other shit. Because I see that there's a mob close by, and I'm like, man, I ain't about getting seen by these fuckers. Yeah, go see? Running by that thing would have probably caused me to get caught, and then I'm fucking done fucking shit up. Yeah, and then see, once you get here, you can just change back. But like, let's say I was something else while I was here. Damn it.
Hmm.
Didn't want to do that. If I like walk by, fuck's gonna see me, and then it ruins everything. So it is a 5-head move. You're welcome.
Okay.
We don't like each other, but we need to trade with one another. So we just kind of did this.
Yep.
It makes sense to us.
There.
Huh. There's an aether current somewhere around here. Okay. Am I not able to... Ah! Oh.
Behold, the Jatika Heartland.
Northwest.
This is the Blue Forest.
Gotta be here somewhere. Probably up this tower. That's northeast. Oh, fuck! Northeast. So it's gotta be
Back up there.
back up there. Okay. We gotta go up the tavern, the thing again.
Again, Big Magic Forest. Not as good at the soundtrack as Lucky.
No.
That was iconic.
Oh yeah, no, it's hard to. There's not gonna be another Lahi.
My favorite part about those lyrics is that it's just nothing.
Yep.
It's really cool though. It's like fucking Avatar.
Yeah.
That's what with I didn't really come down here until after the enhancements.
Yeah.
I never came back down here until really now. So this is fucking unreal.
Oh yeah, no, it's really fucking pretty. I just really want to find that fucking aether current because we were so close to it.
Yeah, you were. Bless you.
B. Southwest. Wasn't even actually expecting to find the heckin' cave to the south. I'm guessing I've got to go up and then down. Is there an up? the south. Like, you can't go through here. And it's not behind the Blue Eyes abode, so where is it? To the east. It's gotta be above the cavern. Gotta be just above the cavern. Not below, it's on top. There it is.
That.
Alrighty. I don't know where Lynn went. Lynn is probably back over there.
I did in the MSQ.
Well, I also have to hand in these Aether quests, so... Yeah.
I went to hand in the Ether quest.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. The other one's like on the other fucking side of the ass crack, and it's just like, god damn it. Alrighty. Now there's just delivering the other one, which is on the way, so let's just do it. I don't know if I have anything besides... Actually, no, I think the only mount that has a slightly faster speed is Cloud's bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shop exclusive. I'm just like, yeah, there's a lot of land to traverse, but it's fine. Why not have Anthony give you a lift on a flying mount? Nah, it's not a big deal. I don't
Oh,
mind.
yeah, I could do that.
Lol. Nah, I don't mind. Whoop. Alrighty. A nerve hunter. Huh. There's like cannons and stuff.
Yep, ballista. These are brought. That's all over Eggbrook.
Yeah.
They have all of them on the perimeter walls. It's cool.
There you go. Fill that little bit out. Blip, 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 blip. Filled my bag with Shabrook Pibil. I'm down to my last serving already. You ate it so quickly. If Bakul Jaja ran in the direction of the Wiklamant, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamook. Negotiate a peace. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jitika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest was green? Okay, hold on. Then you can hop on. Yay. Yay. I think we're supposed to go up. It says it's supposed to be up here. I think we're supposed to go up. We weren't supposed to go down yet.
Nope.
Hold on, I gotta go back up. It's either that or you already did that one and I haven't done it. Yeah, Kryl's right here. Have you talked to Kryl yet? Let us take our time and descend safely. You didn't have to tell me that, Kryl. I'm gonna jump off it now.
We.
And because Jaja cleared away on the fallen tree by barreling through it. That Wuklamot single-handedly defeated someone with such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Keep going down the path, says Alphino. I would like to if I wasn't constantly interrupted. Did you want to talk to Alize? It's up to you if you want to. Aaronville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions to the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication.
Even fishing here.
Yeah.
Wow, first time seeing it. Wow,
Wow,
shiny.
oh my god. I will. It's a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. A tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. It fixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Oh, it's like a magnet. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron. One of many remnants of the ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique
Yay, ferrous
hues.
metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vidral be merciful. There you are.
Shiny rock make world shiny.
Shiny rock make thing blue. Blue, it's all blue. Far cry from upper forest, indeed. Like in Minecraft.
Yes.
This place is like-
Sure.
Yes, like in Minecraft. Like in Minecraft. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamu can tell us about it. Minecraft reference. Hey, Bard, how we doing, hun? Keep running, we're almost there. Hell yeah. Tired? Yeah, hold on. I can feel that. Yee. And my funny little tractor bike. I saw the poll you have on your server, Bard, about changing your broadcasting times again. I know before you answered that you were like you're kind of essentially super nocturnal on your side anyway, but are you sure you're good with changing the schedule? Like that's not going to be pushing it too hard for you? Let us see whether or not Hanuruk's fears were founded. Rather more quiet than I expected. I wonder what the final feat will be. And here we are, now to find the Elector. And this is also my first time visiting Mamuk. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hanuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Funny hat.
You should wear a funny hat.
It's gonna be a headband. Lol.
It's a feather.
Lol, I can't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's stunk in the head so much.
To be
Because of the
fair,
hair.
even without that hairstyle, it still
It
clips
clips
the
pretty
yellow.
bad. Yeah. I'm not surprised.
It's really funny though.
It is really funny. Let me see. I'm more worried about just trying to find a time that allows me to reach as many people as I can, while simultaneously giving me time to help Tenny in the apartment and not interfere in my new VTubing hobbies. Oh. Yeah. That's the only thing, like, with the whole, like, non-VTubing. Yeah, that's the only thing with the, like, the nocturnal... Like... Yeah, no, I get that. City of Silence. Finally, Wuklamont is eager to make progress. That's the thing, too. Like, and now, like, being in Europe, you have to think about... Are you going to try to cater to a more European audience with the times you're... Ooh, sorry. With the times you're streaming? Or... Are you essentially going to reverse your own life schedule in order to reach people in the West? There's also trying to adhere to a more like Asian crowd too with like that, but that's a little bit harder because it's like the language barrier. But yeah. Oh, you know what comes next? Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hamuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Arenville can come with me, and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Polo to accompany Wuklamont. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. And then, yeah, on top of that, trying to maintain a life. Like, actually, like, wanting to have a life. It's like, yeah.
It's rough.
Members.
This is the tank version of your set for this place.
Oh. How close are we to a dungeon, Anthony?
Let me check.
We're on City of Silence.
95.
Okay.
Level
Well,
95. So
we're relatively
the next
close.
dungeon doesn't show up for a little bit. So
Okay.
you have some stuff ahead of you first.
Okay. All right, then I'll worry about inviting a little later then. And then I'm trying to do dailies for YouTube and audition for VA roles and play D&D with my friends and have spare time. That's what I mean by the and then having a life. Like, I totally get that.
Flagged the location of the current in chat.
Oh, okay.
Ain't that nifty?
Let's see. Oh yeah, probably gonna go get that then.
One of my favorite things about Dawntrail is the color coordinated nameplates. Oh yeah, that's right.
You have 5 more quests on the dungeon? Oh, okay, so we're close. We're actually not that far. I should also lick the fucking aetherite. I forgot to do that.
Ah.
I keep forgetting I need to lick the pretty rock. It's just now in this case, it's like which pretty rock? It's surrounded by pretty rocks.
It's all the same shade of fucking blue.
It's all blue. Okay. Come on. Come on. No, okay. Touch. Wah, 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 wah. Did you already get the Aether Current, Lynn? I'm guessing you did since you marked it.
Yep.
Alright, let me see if I can... There we go. Get rid of the little flag on the map. Go merchant. I like that they're wearing clothes. That means half the time we're seeing them freaking be naked. Oh yeah, great house. Oh yeah, great house. You can still
Okay.
hear me, right? And see me?
This-
But yeah, like no one's gonna want to talk to you. We were told this. Wow, my brain. Kurt Dopro. The man abruptly turns and leaves. Belligerent. Bonois. Hmm. Okay.
Man. I like the funny statues they have all over the place, though.
Yeah. Please tell me you've had better luck. No, everyone is ignoring me. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. The building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant won't ignore us, surely. I already... Oh, well. I did already check that one. But you are more than welcome to try. But he would not talk to me. Probably will not talk to you. Hello there, we'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. But we're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? I told you. I did tell you. Well, moving on. Kind of resort to violence. No, we don't want to do that. How are we supposed to find an elector if nobody will even speak to us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Oh, well, that sounds like a situation. Onward. We don't want to resort to violence because we're trying to freaking help our buddy become the next fucking Hokage.
Up there.
Oh, there's some steep ass steps. Oh.
Hey, look.
Bested by a mere shade.
Oh.
Sorolja. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh yeah, the other head is in the sleep. Asleep.
Ancient Mamulja magics. The job.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuli Yolal's mightiest warrior. Yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
Oh.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector.
Oh, shit.
You just tried to kill him.
Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
See, that's what I mean from earlier. They can just choose to disqualify you.
Yeah.
So like when they kidnapped when they kidnapped freaking I can't remember his name, but like Wuklamot's father, he could have been just like, I disqualify you. But maybe, I don't know, cuz like he threatened an elector. Threatening the electors can put you resorts to, what's the term?
Disqualification.
But like what's the sentence when it's like your actions warrant grounds to disqualify, like, is it warrant the grounds? I don't know how the term goes, but you did bad, I disqualify you.
Yeah, your actions warrant disqualification.
Okay, perfect. I'm smart.
I talked about why he had power over him by blackmailing him with sensitive information.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just that thing of also, like, he could have also disqualified them, but yeah. Okay. So then, okay, we're just gonna assume that the attacking him was obviously off screen.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
you go see it before, that happened before you got there.
I wonder what drove him to attack him, though.
Desperation.
Oh.
Yet it wasn't above board, but he knew he'd get away with it.
Hmm. And he's got that hobble to him, like he's like it's.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
He's almost like in a trance.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take
I'm surprised
the
they didn't
keystone
just
by
like try
force,
to like cut a piece of it
but he
off.
was thwarted by Father Shade.
It's a dish one.
Yeah, it's a maple one, I think.
I think so too. Yeah. Oh. Okay. He tried to take it by force after getting his ass handed to him.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
I got like 2.
Yeah, got the impression that this guy had abusive parents.
Yeah. A bully usually comes from abusive households.
What is this? Where are your keystones?
I've got 2.
Explain yourself, boy!
Oh.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated?
I present to you, the dickhead behind it all.
Yeah, again, usually when it comes to bullies, unfortunately, Not that it justifies bullying, but again, it's the idea of hurt people hurt people. Bullies.
Oh, definitely.
Bullies in some way, shape, or form almost always come from an abusive household. It's almost and it sucks that a good chunk of the time it's almost always an abusive father, but abusive mothers are very, very much just as possible. But a lot of the times it's the fathers. And again, the father bullies the child bullies those that they find lesser, and it just becomes a perpetual cycle.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Oh.
Let's go, brother.
Fun fact, Trump's dad was also abusive.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't excuse anything, and I hope he dies alone, but there's that.
Pathetic!
Oh, yeah.
This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Meanwhile, mom just fucking watches, because I'm gonna assume that's mom.
Yep.
Oh, mama.
Well, Surreal just having a breakdown.
Yeah.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Your trial sucks.
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same.
This
here in
is an
Mamuk.
interesting trial.
Also, another thing, too. Considering that the Elector is Bakul Jaja's father.
Mostly
Yep.
because Galal selected him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is an interesting trial. When you consider, again, that Garul selected all the Electors. But then, yeah, that's another thing, too. When Bakul did the hostage situation, the whole thing about it, like, you know, what if it goes on to question the legitimacy and yada, yada, yada. And then we also have this instance where the Elector...
There's an answer there.
Oh, yeah, it's a double standard, and it's hypocrisy.
I brought it up earlier.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy.
Actually, no.
No? Because I was going to say, it was like, with this one, you could also somewhat use the similar argument, where it's like, well, your dad's the Elector for the Mamulja, and he made the trial specifically one that he only thinks you can beat. So it's like, the trial is kind of rigged.
Yeah.
He had to earn the right to vie for the throne through winning a grand contest.
Yep.
Yeah. But
This
again...
the setup for these trials was way before that. The setup for the Dawn Servants thing was way before that.
Yeah.
This isn't there's a tournament, and it's over. I think I have a funny idea for a trial to make sure that we find the next claimant.
No, this is definitely something that Garul Jaja has, I feel like, would have planned a lot more in advance before this tournament, but
The
again,
children of Garul just get it automatically through nepotism.
Okay.
The Mamulja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
So it's something that would apply to her but not him.
Yeah.
We're going to straight up being like, nah, fuck you, I'm doing my
Of the
thing
same
first.
mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
There's gotta be a reason it's
Basically
called the Lay of
saying an
Brotherhood.
illegitimate
But
princess
until
has
you
no right.
triumph over the shade, you shall proceed
Mm-hmm.
no further.
like Mama's gonna come into play at some point.
Promise, I would speak with you.
Hey, look, at
Meet
some
me on
point.
the western outskirts.
Like right now. Yeah, I feel like, again, because this is...
So,
Mhm.
I just want to point out, she's a dope bro. I hope you go.
Yeah. The first promise's attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zarulja. Okay, yeah, the attendant. I have heard about this channeling art before. Passed on through a certain clan and employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade.
Pretty
I believe Zarulja was bested in battle. That was a dramatic escalate. Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing too, and I feel like this is gonna be. I think I can kind of predict where this one's gonna go. So, before when Zarul had like just lost, Zariel. We're gonna confuse him. I already know where. It's just a matter of time before I confuse him. Zariel was like, you. In arrogance, cast away your attendant and was like, I got this, I can do it myself. And then you tried to attack me, you're out. And it's that thing of like, at the end of the day, I feel like the trial that's gonna
Imagine if the mom is the actual elector, but abusive father was like, I own her so I'm the elector.
Possible. Very possible, but I also think what is probably gonna happen here is that the point of the Lay of Brotherhood, and again, just the name I think is enough to give it away, is fight the shade of Garul Jaja, but not one-on-one. You have to fight him as a group. It's about setting aside your differences and coming together for a common cause, and in this case, it's finishing the trial.
It's fight the Dawn Servant at his actual peak.
Yeah. The electors will have us meet we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zarilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying about Zarilja won't get us anywhere. The lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right?
I think the general idea is that this trial is testing your ability to deal with insurrectionists.
Probably. I'm mostly just going. I'm mostly just.
I think Mabuka is one of a more interesting story. Compared to the other ones.
Yeah, I feel like because it's called the Lay of Brotherhood, it's gonna come into that, but we'll see. I can't wait to hear Bakul Jaja's sob story and then I guess start thirsting for him. If Zarilja is Bonawa and she is Hubigo, then...
That's a Hubigo? I thought that was Dopro.
No, Dopro, so, whatever her relations with Zarilja, I hope you can trust her. We could
I thought... Oh, the crested ones are Hubigo.
Yeah. The ones with with the funny bump are Hubigo. The chameleons are Bonewa, and the ones without it are Doprio.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she is saying she is Hubigo. Wait, no, Doprios are blue.
Bonewas can be blue.
Bonewas could also be blue, but Bonewas are the chameleons.
Yeah.
And they're like. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna talk to She looks troubled. To bid us meet her in private, this is both an important and delicate matter. Finally, a real conversation. Now here's, you know what, we'll wait till we get in the city. And then I'll look at them, because I think, yeah, the Hubigo are brown and like lizardy. The Doprio, I think, are the ones that have the knob. And then the Bonewa definitely are the chameleons.
Okay, here they are. Ubigo are marked with light brown scales and a longer comb than their kin. That's the one with the long crest. Bonewa are... No, yeah, she's a Bonewa. They have the big, large-eyed, born with deep reservoirs of ether. They usually have a blue tinge to their scales. And lastly, the Dobro, cavalry riders, apparently. Modeled Dobro. Bloodline produces skilled beast handlers and cavalry riders. So, I think the Bonewa, yeah, I think...
Bonewa are the chameleon ones.
Yeah.
Because
so
Arendelle...
Ubigo have the... Yeah, so Ubigos have the big crests. Bonewas with the chameleons. And Dobros are... her. That should be the one, like that one.
No, but they said that she's a Hubigo.
What the fuck is a Dobro look like?
Hold on, so... Final Fantasy 14 types of Mamulja. So... Okay. There's Galul, Bakul, and Zarul. Society and culture. Alright, yeah, they don't have a lot of... They don't have any pictures.
I found photos of them.
Okay.
So yeah, no, the crescent ones are Ubigo, the chameleon one is a Bonewa, and she is a Dobro.
Why did it say that she's a Hubigo then? Or female Hubigo don't have the horn. Because she's also a female.
Yeah, she is female. Which would make it would just be easier if they just took a Hubigo and got rid of the horn then, because goddamn it, that's a Dobro model.
Yeah. Okay, hold
anyway.
on. I'm just artwork. I'm just curious myself when I look at it, because again, I'm seeing a picture here, the diverse population of the Mamulja, and they only show like these. They show the two males and then the two dressed ones and then a baby. They don't really...
So here.
I know earlier in the patch they with Zarul Jaja, they were like, he looks like a Hubigo but has the colors of a Bonewa. That's dope, bro. Yeah, that's so weird.
Maybe it slipped. I'm not sure what happened there. It always confused me.
Yeah. The Dopro tribe have a spotted or smeared scale color pattern, and that's what you said, and are often grayish blue in color.
I can't believe that they got their own lore wrong.
That is... Yeah, it's the Mamulja lore, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Ubigo, Bonewa, and Dopro. Yeah, okay. Maybe she's a mix. Maybe she's a mix, but she looks more Hubigo? I don't know. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say, yet no one wants to speak to us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet
traditional ways, rampant white supreme, I mean rampacked Mamul supremacy.
Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Jibral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mala Jaja of the Silver Crest, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Oh! You don't say!
I have heard that story, yes.
Yeah.
I've heard that. I might have heard of a two-headed.
I might have heard about that
Maybe
one.
played a bit part. Maybe.
Oh no.
My memory fails.
But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames for our people's obsession.
Ain't
However,
that fun?
as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in doing so, he may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream.
Imagine doing all you can to unify the people in peace, and by that, you help the racists feel more secure about their beliefs.
From what I know about Mamulja extremism is limited to what I've learned through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Tural. Okay, so first off, let me just... I'm gonna make my chat box big and obnoxious so I can fucking read it.
If the real Ja is Bunewa and she is Hubigo, then...
Yeah.
Yep. I think it just might be some kind of oversight or
they probably just used the wrong model, like you said. But like again, it's like they say the Dopro they say the Dopro have silverish blue scales.
Mm-hmm. She's colored like a Hubigo.
Yeah, no, she's colored like a Hubigo.
Yep. I think it's the case of models.
Yeah, it might be. Like, this is what I got. But like the Bonewa looks chameleon-y. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like possibly when it might, I don't think it'll be in the Eorzea Encyclopedia, but maybe, yeah. So Hubigo are marked by light brown scales and a longer comb.
I'd imagine they probably have a lot of arranged marriages and maternal deaths trying to create two heads.
Yeah. Yeah, it just says here, like, large-eyed Bonewa are born from deep reservoir reserves of ether. Natural spellcasters and soon identified by the blue-green tinge of their scales. Lastly are the mottled Dopro, whose bloodline produces skill beast handlers and blah blah.
And blue blah blah.
And then it says here, the two-headed Mamulja arise from a Hubigo mating with a Bonewa.
Yep.
So she has to be Hubigo, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing. That's just a funny thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to... It's like I'm looking at the one that they say is a Dopro. And let me go back to the game really quick. She's definitely Hubigo colored. Because she's definitely more brown while the Doppio is like ashy brown.
Okay.
Yeah. It also doesn't help that, again, the example of the Dopros that we have are wearing clothes.
Yeah, most Pro don't.
Let's see.
Be
There's
mostly herders.
There's a place that will help you understand our play. We'll look around the city a little bit more, because that's where we'll find a mix of them. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me.
Current here.
Current there, yeah.
Oh.
Cenote Jayunga.
Southwest. There it is. Oh, yeah. So, I'm feeling...
What are you feeling?
I was gonna say, I'm feeling a little bit snacky. And I've got celery that's been in the fridge for a little bit, but is still good. I've never had celery with peanut butter before. Does anybody know if it's good?
Fucking what?
What?
Yes, it's good.
Oh, okay. I was just like...
I'm just like, how have you not... Never mind.
Yet it's pretty standard fare.
Like, what do you mean, how have I, like... just...
You put Cheerios on the peanut butter, too. It makes it taste good, too.
I don't have Cheerios. You wouldn't find signs like these anywhere else. Okay, let's talk to Uncle about... Is that a beer?
It's peanut butter but with a crisp crunch of celery.
Oh, judging by the attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteor's unique ether. Name was pressed on Mamuja. Milaja was anxious for us to see whatever she has to show us.
Yeah, she is.
I'm assuming that, like, whatever it was that Bakul, like, had a flashback to, something about that is, like, traumatized him and he's scared about it. And he feels that, like, if he fails, that something will happen to him. I'm guessing we're gonna see what that is. What? Well, let's find out.
I have no idea. I haven't played this game before.
Oh, man.
This is my first time playing. I'd appreciate it if it stayed spoiler-free.
Fair. That's why we're just guessing. Okay. Don't mind me while I go look. Whetstone. Misolja. Canopy blocks out the sun so completely, it's as if we were in a room without windows. Camping, a hunting camp, like it's not.
If you look up at where the light is emanating from, it's that fucking tree branch right there. It's bright enough to be a spotlight.
Yeah. It's hard to see much else, yeah. I'd love to talk to Mamuja hunters and learn their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. Let's continue on, let's catch up to them.
They're really far away, but we're getting closer.
Yeah.
You're right. I should also mount up to blend in with the natural environs of this jungle.
I mean, yeah.
I love the stupid thing.
I love it too. It's really funny.
It's so stupid.
Apparently we're 300. We're not that far from another Aether current to the north. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. What are we looking at then? Having seen how dark the forest is, I can understand why Moja chose to live in Tuliolal instead. A cavern, and it looks deep.
Yeah, this place sucks. Tuliola's way better.
Place I would show you is just ahead. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies beyond this premises. Entry to this ground is not permitted, even to the devout. Nevertheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. I should take full responsibility. Come see the truth of the blessed.
Yeah, truth time.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Beast head was.
Yeah.
Big birds. And also different from alpacas found.
Yeah. Funny dragon chickens.
Combajna.
Chicken goats. I pet a sheep today.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
It ran away. Hello, mwah. Wave lightning.
The third
Hello,
promise seeks to
mwah.
learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Oh my grotto, is that Twitch stream? Oh my god! Is that a streamer Squeaky-chiona? Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos.
Amazing.
How's the MSQ going, Nami? Yeah, hi Nami.
Tell her.
It's been going really good. Been having a lot of fun.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it.
Yeah.
Blessed as we are.
Tell my chat that as well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely been thankfully been doing this spoiler free has been a lot of fun.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamunja. An infant.
It's the abortion room.
I would say abortion.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive.
Okay, so it's the miscarriage room.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
And here like my Banui, she's now licking the screen because she thinks you are a fruit. Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully she'll let you know if I'm delicious. I know there's a story and all, but all I think is the amount of people who looked at the double-headed reptile and thought would. I'm guessing now that we're getting Bakul Jaja's freaking tragic backstory.
Most people liked him because he wasn't a complete asshole. People are into that. The tragic backstory, I guess, was icing for some people, or to turn them around.
When it comes to my cocky assholes, I don't like them usually overly boisterous and not really much to back it up. I also don't like when they don't have any semblance of honor. Now, don't get me wrong, knowing now that Bakul Jaja was bullied and the circumstances as to the truth of blessed siblings, obviously we're gonna be told a little bit more, but it does make him a bit more tragic to that end. Because it's like, in order for me to have been born, how many died?
Thousands.
And has an extremely abusive father besides.
On top of, yeah. Does it mean the
Actually, an abusive father who is super into that idea of Mamuja supremacy across all of Tyrell.
Yeah. Does that mean the double ding dong Denny's dinner, or is the double-minded single hot dog special?
They might have to. I don't know. They're lizards, man. I don't know where the line's drawn. I don't think the trees know either.
Here's the thing. They're supposedly sterile.
They probably have at least 2.
Oh yeah, no. Sterile doesn't mean it doesn't work. It just means they can't have kids.
Yeah, no, I know what sterile means.
Even then, that's not entirely true because Zeralja exists.
Yeah, it was just believed that they were going to be sterile. I mean, some people like to imagine them having 2 dicks, and lizards normally do have more than one, don't they?
Depends on the reptile, but yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I
I don't know. I don't go that deep in the zoology. I don't care that much.
I don't know. Weeks,
I
I'm
think this-
sterile. I have a ding dong. Do not sell me short, you dice liquor. Look, I'm not saying anything. I know what sterile means. I know what sterile means. It means free cream pies. But the point is that I don't know if this has 2 dicks or not.
All the fun and none of the risk.
Just looking at me like, what did you just say?
Like, we're talking about this when it's like, hey, this entire place is filled with the corpses of dead children.
Yeah.
I love how this is the conversation we're focusing on.
Yep.
Does it have 2 dicks here in the dead baby room?
Horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so that's what it... So, see, it was hard to discern what the fuck the flashback was. It was just a pile of all these urns.
And some of them were broken just because of how big the pile was.
Yeah, can't believe this shit. I come here to have fun and get made fun of for being a CBT victim. Actually fucked up. What's CBT?
Seriously? Is that a real question you just asked?
I'm trying to think what that could mean.
I'll give you a minute.
Ha 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 ha. Don't laugh at me, run away, okay?
Cock and ball torture.
Oh! Look, I was assuming... I was assuming it was a serious thing! Fucking hell.
God damn it! Look, I didn't know, okay? I was like CBT. Like, we're talking about fucking trauma here! And like, lizard dicks! This is a weird a mix of conversations, but I'm kind of like serial right now, man. I'm serious. So I didn't know we were still joking.
Yeah, I was still joking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's hear if a cool jaw joke can provide
I
more.
don't think about these things. They just happen.
We take our joking very seriously.
Truly, this is an eldritch.
But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Mr. Employment.
It's also interesting because his dad definitely set him up to fail.
Yeah. CBT cock and ball torture from Wikipedia, the online encyclopedia. Okay, I'm gonna Google CBT. I'm gonna put these letters together. I'm gonna put CBT and then press enter. I have cognitive behavioral therapy. I got cognitive behavioral therapy, and that's what I'm getting several times, Runaway. I'm not getting cock and ball torture. I'm sorry. My Google search history is clean.
Yeah,
safe search off. Safe search off? Honestly clear. How do you turn off safe search? Hold on. Advanced search? No, that's advanced search. I don't want to turn off safe search. I might see fucking shit I don't want to see.
It'll be on the images
The image
tab,
of
man.
SFM Banjo-Kazooie saying that will haunt me. What? All good. Safe search, turn off safe search is scary.
Yeah, don't then. Fucking whatever.
What the fuck?
Congrats. You don't congrats, dude. Look up cock and ball torture on Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia.
I don't want to. Anywho. Oh, he's back. Anyways, back to the miscarriage room. Okay. these things, but she would say one after the other. She would say,
Yeah.
like, I sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse. Whereas if you separate them, it's like... Tags Latina mind break. Ah, man. I'm gonna have to go with the first one. The second one just feels a little too cold. Like, I sympathize with your pain, but you can't use them as an excuse.
He's desperate to win, saying he'd do anything no matter what. However, he also has a contradictory need to be powerful and project superiority, which means he can't take it seriously for fear of being seen as weak. Daddy issues.
Yeah.
He also thinks he shouldn't be born.
Yeah.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
Uklamat, use talk no jutsu.
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Do they lay eggs?
Yeah, they just said they die in their shells.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
Guys, it's a pickled egg room.
It's like pickled children.
It's a room full of balut!
If you look at life through the Texas Chainsaw Massacre's eyes.
You're real happy with yourself.
You shouldn't be.
I thought about pickled eggs! I thought about pickled eggs when you put them in a jar! And then the eggs crispy. And then it was like, wait a minute, but they're not alive. Pickled eggs aren't fertilized. But if you take a fertilized egg and you cook it, and like pickle it, kind of, it's like a pickled cook, you have balut.
Oh, man.
I can't be the only one. I can't be. Someone's had to have made the joke. There's no way.
I
There's
have
no
no
way.
idea I don't know what food you're talking about, so.
Balut?
No, I don't know what that is.
So
Oh, I know.
a Balut is Southeast Asian? Squeaks, that was a very rotten joke. It's funny because Balut smells like freaking rotted egg. Anywho, so Balut is I think it's Filipino. It's Southeast Asian, but I think it's specifically Filipino. And it's a duck egg. It's a fertilized duck egg that just before when the chick has like for the most part developed, it's cooked.
It's generally a duck egg with a third trimester dead chick in it.
Yeah, you can miss me with that.
It's mostly like kind of eaten as like drunk food. From what I remember looking it up. It's pretty
You
hardcore.
then cook the egg and eat it.
I mean, birds and lizards aren't that far off. Balut. It's the balut room. It's the balut room. This place became the pickled egg, the fucking miscarriage. It went from abortion room to pickled to miscarriage
it's a
room.
fancy boiled egg with a fetus in it.
Yeah, no, there's no way I would ever eat that willingly.
Yeah, this went from the abortion room to the miscarriage room to the pickled egg room to the balut room. Fucking speed run, let's go!
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Yeah.
Indeed.
There we go.
So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
You know, anytime when my fucking... There we go. When my fucking shit wants to work. Up. 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 Nope. Nope. We broke B Bridger. This is nothing new. Still not working. What the fuck?
Hey, you're up here again.
Yeah, nope. Brought us back up here.
Yep.
Pretty sure we can probably maybe fly there, or it's just blocked off now. And it's just like an instanced area. Paula, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him, but the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Did his pain justify his actions in your... By y'all mean whatever. I should have read the line. Do the means justify the ends? I hear you, but Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Look at that size difference. Oh yeah, no, she's told. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced
I was
that...
going to say that was a pretty jarring heel turn, even if it was seated, but then I thought about it more, and the dramatic shift actually makes sense when you consider his mom was there.
Yeah, his mom was there, so
You said it from what her lines she said, we could not put a stop that we wanted this to end is like they're both on the same wavelength of this is a fucking nightmare.
It's possibly also a thing of, again, like, obviously he's calling them his siblings, but they're not probably all related to him. But it could be possible that one of them might have been.
See, the thing about the Blessed Siblings is the union between Bonowa and Hobigo is very much arranged, and 1 in 100 make it, maybe.
But the thing is, though, again,
maybe. And it has been 500 years of them doing this.
Well, the thing is, though,
it basically tells us he cares a lot more about not acting like an ass in front of his mother than he does about projecting strength to us.
Well, here's the way I understood this. Ever since Garul Jaja took the throne, the traditionalists that stayed here pretty much looked at that and said, "See, blessed siblings. It's gotta be this." Now, they did mention before where it was like, blessed siblings, really powerful, chased the Jabril off, and we got obsessed with them. And so, like, yeah. But it seems like Garul Jaja also obtaining the throne and becoming the ruler, also further pushed that. In that they got even more obsessed with it and kept arranging marriages between Bonewa and Hubigo so that they could keep making as many as possible to up the chances that they'd get one that lives, because it's every 1 in 100. Because at the end of the day, he's been ruling for 80 years. That's 80 years for that room to get become full of fucking pickled eggs. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, 80 years. And the fact of the matter is, Surreal just straight up said, get the fuck out of here. We can just make another one for the next time this happens.
Exactly.
We'll just work on getting a new one.
Yeah, so it's...
Which is like another potential 100 new babies dead for a new chance at a better claimant.
So yeah, that's the thing where it's like, it is very possible that... I say very possible, but I'm gonna more say it's likely that Bakul Jaja was probably not her first and only kid.
Nope.
It's possible, depending on how old they live,
that absolutely not.
She might have given birth to an egg with twins, and they died.
Yep.
The thing is, though, again, they say that they...
probably scores of them.
Yeah. Now, again, it's like...
Not even just Surreal John, his wife. It's...
Almost certainly scores of them.
Yeah.
It's almost every single possible pen they could have is doing this.
Yeah.
To try and make more of them.
Yeah.
Which is really fucking horrifying.
Yeah. It's gotta fuck the women. It's like... Yeah, no. A miscarriage is very, very traumatizing for people that can get pregnant. So, like, now, again,
I mean, yes, that is what they tell all the men.
And that's the thing where it's like, again, this is assuming that they lay eggs, because they do. Bakul said,
you gotta fuck the women, chop chop.
You gotta, he mentions in their shells. The only thing I could then think of is how through the egg were they able to tell that it was a blessed sibling. But I'm just
they don't until it hatches, and they know it didn't work because it never hatches.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, unless after they notice it's dead.
Also, the thing is, the only way that they don't talk like
also, a flashlight.
Yeah, I guess a flashlight too.
I guess.
Again, I'm sorry. I was just mostly gonna say that it's like, I know that I'm probably asking too many questions that the answer doesn't really matter. The point is that they found a way to they found out eggs dead, blessed sibling in them.
Put it in the jar.
Put it in the put it in the jar. Put it in the dead baby room.
It's not just that room behind the door. It's also in the water you're looking down at.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's
century. It's 400 years worth of that.
It's decades and decades. And then we're looking into how quickly does Mamulja gestation periods last, and these are questions that I'm not gonna
do it again. Get ready to brood, mayors.
These are questions that, like, again, I'm going to ask, but no one is actually going to answer them because that doesn't matter. The point is the Mamulja have a dead baby room because they gotta
have a societally across their fucking entire culture. This is their end goal: is to have as many of these as possible to make them the dominant race of Tyrell.
Yeah, when you really sum it down, it's very high and mighty race delves into eugenics to breed super soldiers.
And the fucked up thing is, in every 100 dead children, there is one.
Yeah.
Which is the worst part because it does work. And that's the worst. If it didn't have the result it did, they wouldn't be doing it. But it does. But again, Galul Jaja, for all the good he does, he knows because they're all raised in this culture. Mamulja didn't leave Mamuk until Tuliolal was founded.
Yeah.
So this man's had a fucking life that was just this society telling him to be this thing. He's like, fuck that.
What did you say?
Jaja broke the cycle. I'm sorry, what you say?
Ethnostaters yo.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But, Galul Jaja just broke the cycle of abuse, said, fuck that, that's cringe, and went off on an adventure. And they became the actual king of Tyrell. Which, again, they say it's, for all the good he did, that was a fucking mistake, because they're all even more crazy now.
Yeah,
all the rest of them that are behind.
It unfortunately made them crazier and more obsessed. Fuck. It made them more obsessed with the idea of blessed twins ruling everything. Northeast. God, I keep getting off my sheep.
Yeah, no, that's, this is why I like Mamuk, because it's like, this is some shit that we just get slapped with.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't ready for, like,
I wasn't ready for the dead baby room.
No one's ready for the fucking dead baby chamber. The dead baby cavern and subsequent tomb behind the cavern.
I'm almost ready. I feel like something like this happened in another thing of media where it was like nobody's ever ready for the dead baby room.
That I wish it was less. I wish it didn't happen as often, but I think sometimes there is, and I don't know what media I know I've seen it in.
The thing is, I can't recall what I feel like I've heard of this thing before. Like another thing did it, but I just can't quite remember, or if I'm fucking making it up. But I feel like I don't think it was Cyber 6.
Yeah. I do know the time knife joke is from Good Place. Yeah, I don't know about the dead baby room joke. If I had a nickel for every time there was a dead baby room in something.
I'm almost tempted to go Google it. And literally just put no one ever expects the dead baby room. Alright, let's go. Search history. Thy name is Scorched. Alright. No one ever expects the Dead baby room. Well, these aren't gonna be. Oh. Hi, Zara. Okay, it's a good thing you guys didn't come to me typing that in Google.
Hello.
Hello, how are we doing, hon? How is
Hi, Zarzar.
How is heckin' Dingle Rumpus? Yeah, no, I can't find that. TV tropes. Dead baby room. Nightmare nursery. That might be.
Hey, Zara, guess. You'll never guess what Lynn and Sweetie just went through. They went through Pakul Jaja's backstory. You know,
Yep.
the dead baby room.
Dead baby room. Infant terrible. Man-child, ballroom of doom, creepy doll, demonic dummy, teddy bear killer, perverse puppet. Or even worse. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Super trope to abandoned playground. Compare orphanage of fear and daycare nightmare. Let's see. Yeah, because for some reason the whole the fucking dead baby room is just kind of like, that reminds me of something else, but I can't remember from what or if I made it up. He's got some crazy stuff going on. Yeah, no, seriously. Again, was not expecting the dead baby room to be full of dead babies.
Yeah. It doesn't excuse his actions. And it also doesn't help that during the talk of the dead baby room, CBT and do they have double takes came up in conversation.
Look,
in the middle, they're talking about like the trauma of having literal hundreds of millions of those jars all over the place. It's just peak
Look,
this shit.
I didn't come in talking about cock and ball torture. That was right away.
You ran face first into that when you said, what's CBT mean?
I didn't know!
It's really funny.
It could have been cognitive behavioral therapy.
You didn't know what that was either.
But it could have been that.
It could have been a chicken bacon tomato sandwich too.
You can't just. It honestly, it could have been it could have been chili bacon tacos, and I would have been like, what do you mean? You can't just say acronyms. Acronyms don't work when they're just in your head, okay? I don't know all the acronyms. I don't even know most of the letters by their actual order half the time, okay? I didn't know.
I can't believe that if you got pulled over and were asked to talk about say the alphabet, you would just immediately fail. They'd think you're drunk as shit.
Like, I didn't know. I think, isn't CBT also like a fucking marijuana oil? That's CBD?
Yeah.
Point proven. I don't know. I work at a psychology clinic and I was not ready for CBT to not commonly be See? Look! Grimsley gets it! He didn't know.
That's because they work at a psychology clinic. Of course they know what that is.
But it says I was not ready for CBT to not commonly be cog behavioral therapy. Yeah. How are most people wouldn't assume it was cock and ball torture, okay? Google doesn't tell me. It goes to cognitive.
That's because you have goddamn safe search on.
Because I don't want to see shit I don't gotta see.
I also know CBT as cognitive behavioral therapy, unless you're on 4chan or something.
Yeah! What, are you gonna say Lynn is stupid because she didn't think it was cock and ball torture either?
No, why would I say that? I didn't say you were. I didn't say you were stupid. I just think it's funny that you don't know things.
Me, then?
Because it's really easy. It's your street.
I mean, I didn't know CBT was cock and ball torture. Run away! Run away. The only time I think CBT is the Urban Dictionary meaning is on Reddit. It's amazing how Wooklama can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. Sometimes
she's
it's
the
best
main
to not
character.
just forgive and move on. It can be difficult. Gods don't I know it. But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wrong to let bygones be bygones. I had no idea because Jaja was bearing such a burden, had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon realizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. To think that there is such a dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mamulja, I cannot imagine many know the whole truth, especially those not who reside in the capital.
Makes you wonder how many of them were complacent in it.
Yeah. But that's also
Makes you
probably
wonder how many
Demi
ran off.
going brr. Yeah. But Kojasha's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people.
I always like Bakul Jaja because I think he's funny. And that he completely... must be because he completely fumbles the ball whenever he has his hands on it. But, you know, his backstory stuff, it did get me of just, shit, I get it.
Yeah.
You fucking asshole. And I got to kill a god beast, so, you know, I can't be that mad.
Bullets retrace our steps. Maybe this time we convince folks to lend an ear. And then, yeah, but Kojaja's like, this town treats me like a fucking demigod. If you show them my scales, they'll listen to you. No intention of speaking with you. Yeah, that's another thing too. I'm demi as fuck. I don't engage in perversions that I don't feel generally interested in. Why would I want to torture cock and balls? Exactly. I don't want to.
The burden of knowledge is usually a burden for a reason. There are many things I know I wish I didn't.
Yeah. On top of that, it's like, I think one of the well, first off, safe search is on by default. Second, honestly, I'm kind of thankful for that because you don't want to look up what a carbuncle is.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You don't want to know what a carbuncle is.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, the days before safe search, I was trying to look up carbuncle as in like the cute little fluffy thingy, and I saw shit I ain't want to fucking see.
Why do they call the car
literally?
I don't know. And honestly, there are certain things now that, again, thank God for safe search, because if I looked up certain things, not knowing what I do know, I would have seen shit that I could honestly very much well live without ever seeing. Like, one of the reasons I to this day have not seen Two Girls One Cup is because all someone had to do was tell me what happens. All I had to know was that apparently this video was spreading around and that people were pranking people by showing it and that it was gross. And I was like, that's all I need to never actually ever want to see this.
Unfortunately, we're in a world where there's worse things than Two Girls.
Oh, no, unfortunately now,
yeah. We've always been in the hell world.
I think there's there's a recent one called the Dubai Porta Potty. You don't want to know.
No, I don't want to know. There's nothing about that statement that I would want to know more about.
I haven't heard that one.
You haven't heard about the Dubai Porta Potty?
No.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. And here's the thing, the only reason I know was I think because for some people on TikTok were memeing about it. And long story short, I don't know if it's like a true thing, but we already know that really rich people are fucking freaky as fuck. And it's poopy play. That's it. It's poopy play. It's crazy rich people poopy play. And it's a video of a girl that was willing to do a bit too much for fucking money. So, you know, I hope it was worth it. Get your bag.
Upper class was a mistake.
Get your
Destroy the rich.
get your bag. If I don't know if it's true, but I'm not going to go find out. I learned of a recent one that has occasionally been popping into my head, but I know what it is and I'm not going to look it up. It's called Miss Pac-Man. It's gore, so do not look this up with safe search off. Long story short, it's about a woman in Latin America that was essentially murdered by her husband with a machete, and he hit her face with a machete around the nose area so hard that her head looks like Miss Pac-Man.
That machete was dull as shit then. That's fucked up.
Her head was almost pretty much cut in half.
Man.
The only reason I knew about this was because I was watching true crime stuff, and it then led into like dark corners of the internet, and then it led into someone talking about it, obviously not showing anything. There was like some heavily censored stuff, so you can see the forms moving and colors, but you couldn't see anything, couldn't see actually anything. And what makes that specific thing even more disgusting and tragic is that it's not a picture, it's a full-on video. Because when the people in the village heard the screams, they went to go check, and someone video recorded it on a phone. And then it leaked.
Of course it did.
Oh, right, I do remember the case. I got to study it while I was in training. Yeah. So, yeah, I think her hand was cut off, her arm was cut off, and then she was just pretty much butchered by that machete. And in the video, she was still alive and somewhat coherent. The YouTuber that that was commenting on it, she was like, on my Patreon, I have the uncensored video and reaction, but she played a clip of the audio of her reaction, and you could hear the video, and you could hear this lady essentially groaning in pain and gurgling, and you can hear. And then she's kind of like low-key, she's not low-key, she's kind of describing what's it's gross. Just don't look it up. It's not, don't worry about it. I have sated your curiosity, so you never need to look it up. Because when it comes to shit like that, whatever you're fucking imagining, the reality is always actually worse.
Yeah.
So now that I have peeked, here's the thing. I am glad that, again, all I need to know is what happened. I know you've fucking seen it, run away. The point is that thankfully with me, when it comes to that sort of shit, I am never that curious. I am never that curious because I'm the kind of person that certain things just get burned into my memory, and I don't gotta see that. Sometimes the dumbest shit burns into my memory, and half the time it's shit I don't want in there. So I just don't fucking risk it. What happens in it? That's what happens? Cool. Don't have to see it now. Don't need to know. But I think the reason I also kind of wanted to bring it up is because, again, it's been kind of like pecking at the back of my head. Ever since I learned about this thing, it's just somewhat come into my head. And while I've not seen it, it has been something that has kept me up sometimes, or at least made it a teeny bit smaller to fall asleep. Because unfortunately, while I haven't seen the video, I heard the audio. So I was kind of like, yeah, that sounds like somebody gurgling on something. And then again, the description was like, point being. So, thank you, Google Safe Search. Thank you for saving me some of my sanity. I don't have much as it is. As a surgeon and reconstruction surgery medic for the ER, this is pretty high in the list in terms of injuries I've seen. Oh yeah, no, Runaway, you told me you have seen some shit. You have seen, unfortunately, some shit. And all jokes aside, I respect the fuck out of you for, despite the shit that you have seen and what it has done to you, you still, just out of some, as much as you might maybe not want to admit it, some goodness in there were like, it's still worth doing it, despite what you've seen, despite the psychic damage it has done to you. I have to, like, absolutely commend and respect you, because not many people can or should be doing what you do or have done.
Yeah.
I never use safe search. Nothing phases me anymore. Like, I almost feel like, especially, I feel like for how long I have been on the internet and how much I have thankfully not seen, like, it's almost a privilege with how crazy, like, some shit is. I didn't learn about the subreddit 50/50 until I met Jester.
Wait, what?
What's it called? The 50/50 on Reddit?
Oh. No, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. For those who might be wondering,
that was like a 2012 type.
Yeah, but again, gore and stuff has always been a shit.
I don't think I was the first that showed it.
You didn't show me it. You told me about it.
Oh.
I had seen shit I didn't need to see from before, like, old internet too. Like, I think rotten.com still exists, but I remember I saw some shit that was on rotten.com, like, when I was still in elementary school, because of, like, neighbors that had a computer and internet. Oh god, that Reddit page squeaks. You and Jester are actually brave. No, I've never seen that shit. Fuck that. I ain't seen that shit. Jester has seen it. And for those who are wondering, well, what's Reddit 50/50, so that you don't have to look it up? It's exactly that. It's a post that it'll be like, is this a puppy? Or is this a picture of a puppy? Or is this a picture of a severed human limb? 50/50. Click the link. You know, it could be one or the other. Flip a coin. And that's it. That's the Reddit. That's the Reddit.
Yeah, it's all shock value.
Then there are Reddits that are like Reddits and boards that are literally just called watch people die and shit like that. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. So again, I'm thankful for Google Safe Search, because sometimes I'm kind of a dumbass and I fall into rabbit holes, and the more likely I am to not see shit that I would really rather fucking not, the better. Because I would really rather not. Hold on. Automod don't like you, run away. Watch people die, morbid reality, dumpster sluts, Reddit is quite the place. I don't think I need to, I think I can already assume just by the term dumpster sluts. Like, ugh. Yeah. It's, and that's only in, like, places that people congregate for that shit. Do not go there. I don't want to. Do not. Oh my god, no. Well, time to go bleach my eyes after reading those names. I'm gonna assume, Runaway, that it's what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
I do love Runaway going into, like, full caps, like, no, do not go in there, young lady. Big boy, you gonna protect me from the evil Reddit boards? Are you gonna protect me from the evil Reddit boards that are gonna scar and further dilute what's left of my
Gee, thanks. That would have been helpful 7 years ago. Oh, am I kidding? 12 years, 13, 15, 20 years ago.
Lemon pepper shrimp.
Oh man, we're going back to shrimp time. Actually,
Kind into a shrimp really quick. Reminds me that I have to pee.
How does that remind you?
Because I
Or
look
you
like
have
a
to
little.
pee?
Because I look like a little pee-pee.
Go the fuck to the bathroom.
No, I was gonna do the same. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go BRB stream. You guys be entertaining.
Fucking. Yeah, fuck this entertainment shit. I want to watch funny videos. It's one of those shitty things.
So anyway, hi Zara, how are you?
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty well, just been watching YouTube videos while standing at the next quest checkpoint.
Hmm. What time is it?
And 42 for me.
I'm drawing some bullshit as always. After grading student works with the words yeah and skibbity. Art and skibbity? Oh. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, considering what time it is and the fact there's actually some shit before the next dungeon, I'm gonna just log off for a minute.
No, that's fair. Let's see. Talk to Boyo. Did I not try to move along? I can't see him. He's seen talking with the likes of you. I just went to get some celery and peanut butter. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What
Yes,
business do you
we
have
might
with
get
me?
to the dungeon, but if we do, probably won't end up doing it tonight.
Yeah, so the cool Jaja sent you to call an embassy. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I should go to Mostroshu at once. Yeah, because we're gonna need a tank, and I don't trust other people. Not to mention it is late. Or getting late. It's almost 11.
You have not to. Before the next dungeon, you have to do a trial fight.
Oh.
So
For little
have fun
reactive
with that.
Oh. Okay. Belligerent Bonoa.
Let me specify. You have to do a trial.
So it's a duty instead? You mean a duty?
Yeah. Yeah, but it might as well be a trial fight.
I mean, I know a tank. She's in the chat right now. I just figure it'll be around midnight by the time we get there.
Oh, well, yeah.
I'm actually just going to bed. But you have fun.
Yeah, have a good night, okay?
Hey. Hold on. Just wait for Lee.
Sleep well.
There it is. Okay, good night.
Sorry.
I will slot if you want me to. I'm bashing my skull in that one for a card anyway. Oh. I'll see what how Lynn feels. And then go from there. Well, at least get up to it. You managed to gather some of the good folks. Also, yeah, no, this peanut butter and celery thing, you like do not taste the celery over all the peanut butter.
Indeed. The celery is mostly about the texture.
Yeah. Hey, there's a Narjul nursery to the west. You go and see who's there as well.
And cuts the stickiness of the peanut butter.
Yeah, no, it does. It doesn't feel anywhere near as, like, stuck to my mouth or anything. Hey! I almost dropped that fucking knife covered with peanut butter onto my mat. I'm like, no!
And that's why I didn't eat in my room.
Well, I'm sorry. My living room is where the
I
computer
like my
is.
mat.
I'm sorry. My computer's not in the bedroom. It show me.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Fuck out of here, outsider, I say as I give him a scale.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a
Crazy
waste.
Fox giving Zara a heckin' shove. Let's go.
The bread is here. Can you
Crazy
believe
Fox
it?
giving
They were just
Runaway
about to
a
throw all this
sub. Let's
away.
go.
What a waste.
We shall away at once. Crazy Fox giving subs left and right. I can see this being a very easy way to like be like, hey kid, eat your celery. No, covers in peanut butter. 6 subs away from 200.
Exactly.
God, Crazy Fox.
That's primarily what it's used for.
Oh. See, my mom would just put it in soup. I didn't grow up with peanut butter. The only time I ever had peanut butter was like when I went to school and they would give us the fucking Uncrustables.
Peanut butter on celery was an extremely common snack at my elementary school.
I had heard of it, but I always thought it was like, I was like, that sounds gross. But again, it's like I didn't really ever eat peanut butter. Like, I knew celery on its own was... The way I saw it, it was like, why would you put celery on something that goes in soup? No peanut butter for me as a kid, only Vegemite. Where's Book Lamont? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamachi, need I remind you that this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. As an American, I am both intrigued and terrified of Vegemite. I've heard that the key to eating Vegemite is that you're just supposed to spread it very thinly. Because it's very, very salty and very strong. So you're not supposed to use a lot. You're supposed to use a little bit. I think I can get Vegemite in my supermarket, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I haven't tried. I need your help to complete the feat. No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Yeah, I think all the videos of people trying it, they make it, yeah, most of the time the people, like, they put on way too much, and most Australians are like, you're putting on too much. Very well, I'm at your disposal. Alright, hold on. I'm like, I've got a leafy part of celery, and I'm kind of like just spreading the peanut butter on it so that I can have it. But like, because the leaves are really bitter. And Wook Lamont, third promise of Tulio. Yeah. Promise? I thought you shared Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. I'm alert because I haven't started this expansion. Yeah, no problem. Have a good night, Spicy. And enjoy your lurk if you still chill here. The scale they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue.
Night night.
Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamot has won my trust. Now you will hear her words.
Also Zara, you can jump in and chill if you feel like it.
Yeah, you too, Grims.
Yep.
Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. I'm bothering Samara at the moment, otherwise, yeah, no worries. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. These are. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her.
But together isn't an ethno-state.
It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. I don't think female Mamulja have the little hornies, but I don't know. It's so hard because she's wearing a hat. Let's keep an eye out for Zarilja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. And even I imagined my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. She really is Naruto. Wuklamot risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. 'Tis a degree of selfishness you can claim to share. Usually Americans end up tricked into eating it like it's Nutella when most of us spread it very lightly. Yeah, that's what I heard. They usually spread it very lightly. But in their faith in Bakul, Jaja guides them even now. Now we come to the heart of it. I just love how that Arenvel is, for the most part, just along for the ride. You're so fucking pretty. Arenvel is just here.
That's something really funny that happens anytime someone tries horseradish the first time.
Yep. Belief in blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there's another way, the
People
third promise
spread
can
it
truly
like
help
mayo
us.
and then suffer.
Yep.
It's very funny.
Toast that's burned in the cheapest toaster, a layer of butter margarine, and a little Vegemite. Yeah. I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. An end to blessed siblings? Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. Yeah, like, see, this one's probably a Doppio. Because they have the color of a Bonewa, but, like, they have the look of the Hupiko. And then this one is probably also a doppio.
And no horn.
And yeah, and look, and this one doesn't have, this one kind of has a horn, but it's got the face of the bonewa, but not the color. Like this one right here. This is a bonewa in the face, but it's got like, it's got a more muted blackish blue look. And again, it's got like a little horn. I feel like the doppio are just the ones that come in between and don't fit into one or the other. Because like this one says, this one's called the bonewa, and he's blue, he's blackish blue, and he's got the chameleon face. This one is Hubigo, has the brownish coloring, and then the horn. But all the other ones aren't really like mentioned. And somewhere in Mamul there's a Dopro. There's a Dopro, and like they're labeled something Dopro or Dopro something, but yeah. Let's see. Ooh, dyes. Sea fog, rust, plum, purple, peace. Alright, Polo, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Jibral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bonewa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Yeah, see, they keep talking about just 2 clans. Like, where do the Dopro fit in all this? And was once rich with ore, but the Yakui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing will make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. With resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. The
The Dopro aren't part of the blessed siblings, so wouldn't surprise if they're considered second class culturally.
Yeah. To thrive, they seem to be the mixes that weren't born blessed siblings. Just the hybrids. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy. It feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jitika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Oh, things grow here alright, just not crops. Like, things grow here alright, it's just most crops don't. And the only one that grows is a fucking banana that y'all are hella tired of. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. You desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's giving Tadrasil, and I love it. Yeah, I will say it's tough because the story is really intense at this part, but then I'm just vibing because I love how this area looks so much. Yeah, it's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Erenval mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local fauna. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights.
Don't mind me, keying up for Gamma, dark and fertile cursed.
Everyone, I really appreciate you sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further. So please bear with us. We'll be right back. This looks like a rotting corpse. Like a corpse that's just full of ether. Branch bearer. Interesting. It doesn't seem hostile. Oh, never mind. Again, these look like decayed corpses being held together by ether instead of like actual creatures. At first glance, this forest seems a haven of mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. I had known that Yaktil was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. Wow, I can't read. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would be would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. It's a matter of they're gonna have to, if they want to do a suitable crop, they would have to figure out what crops can even, like, would have the affinity for the soil. It's like an easy way to do it is, like, for example, certain crops, if the soil is too basic or if it's too acidic, things won't grow. Or if something, or if it has a good affinity for it, they'll grow too well. In this case, the soil has too much ether, and it's
Sorry,
fucking
soil, you're basic.
Yeah. In the case of blue, it'd be very basic. A good way to know whether or not something is acidic or soil is acidic is with hydrangeas, because they're blue if the soil is basic, and they're pink if the soil is acidic. And carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, or perhaps you and Kral could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Ah, I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them that the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help you? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Okay, but why is that tree so small? I think it says it's really down. Like, it's all the way down there, Runaway. And maybe if you expose people to this thing, they won't be scared. Yeah, that's what they said about nuclear energy. Look, we're trying. Ah, that last dollar was really stringy. There's a couple. Ooh. Should have better tools. Can't stop. There's gotta be another spot somewhere here that I'm missing. Plum, 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 plum. What am I missing? Oh, it was a little hard to see, damn. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp.
Yeah, the third one there is sequestered away.
Yeah, did you find your fragments? Much obliged. Alphano, Cryle, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. Runaway, you still didn't answer my question. I'll tell my sister to wait our arrival at Muxtaral Zouj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. I have to go up. You want to take my darling to the blue rose field and don't propose? It's a pretty field. It's honestly like this is like primetime smooching spot here. Like this fucking gives like Final Fantasy X. One of my favorite scenes from the X-Pack is from here. Oh. Ah, fuck. Done all we can. The rest of you can leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they could be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. Let's hope for this forest, Polo. There's hope for this forest yet, Polo. I can feel it. Somehow, the way my ears perked up giving me away from my work at a 10 mention. If you took your crush here, you're guaranteed a smooch and a half. Yeah, I think so. Take the plum. I'm sure the real Zha would have choice words for us if we knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to all tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Cool Zha Zha not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Sit and wait.
I am unfortunately getting very sleepy.
Yeah? You want to probably finish after this cutscene then?
We'll see, but probably.
Yeah. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to all the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. It's still Wednesday. For another 40 minutes. Earlier we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From the lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? That's your
I'm
understandable
also
desire
working
for
on
new
5
land.
hours of sleep, so there's that too.
Yeah, there's that too. However, they would be an unfortunate dismissal of what your forest makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jaltika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout the forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there's a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as the Eorzea
Damn it, Koina. I thought you were better.
Just as the Eorzea
You
acquired...
just called Charlayan again.
We did just call Charlian again. Just as the Eorzea... But see, this is something that Charlian can actually solve. You didn't need Charlian to help the Hanu. We didn't need Charlian for whatever...
Oh, definitely, but have to give him a hard time.
I know. See, this is something that, again, going to foreign nations can be... The knowledge of foreign nations can help out. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tural, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Narjul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. Oh, thank God. Lynn sleeps. I thought they just needed an outlet to recharge. That's racist! Thank God I've escaped Dad Purgatory. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Polo? You can even save the star. I'd say in the terms of context, I'd probably say this one. Anything is possible when you all work together. The Sky Ruin, the great Garul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Yep. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. Alrighty. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zarilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he is as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. It might be about more than that, though. Again, they just want to rule. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Huklamat. Everybody wants to rule the world. Are you Lynn isn't here, so I'm assuming she was taken somewhere else, so I'm guessing... Lynn, did you already talk to Aaronvel and was okay, okay. Are you talked to Aaronvel already? How are you feeling?
I haven't yet.
Okay. We can stop here if you want. We've been going for 4 hours. Late to respond, but yeah, huge Macalania Woods vibes. Oh, absolutely.
But I figure we're just about to the solo then dungeon.
Should we just finish up this quest then?
Nah.
Okay, then we'll stop here.
I'm good starting with it next time.
Alrighty. Then that's what we will do. What we're gonna do, we probably won't get back to this until Sunday, again, I think I'm gonna be, I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be collaborating with Sky and some others tomorrow, but I don't know because I haven't gotten like a double check on that. So I'm gonna assume that Thursday we can't. And then Friday we're gonna be over at Zara's, or I think at Grimsley's because they're gonna be playing some more Final Fantasy IX. Saturday, I'm going to be collaborating with Scylla Aria. We're going to be playing Devotion, because we're not going to be having Nat 19 on Saturday. And then Sunday, we will be back here with some more Tech and Dawntrail. I'm just thinking right now. This is not including potential off-stream recording, but, I mean, we've been doing pretty much all of it on stream, so yeah. I'm just gonna spam.
Tomorrow I'm hoping to do some Parasite Eve with dead weight, and yeah.
So yeah, we probably won't be getting back to this till Sunday, but it is what it is. That all being said, thank you everybody for freaking hanging around and spending time with us. Dawntrail has been a hell of a lot of fun. We're still not at the halfway point, which is still pretty crazy. There's already so much that's happened, and it's like, what do you mean we're not done? Or like, what do you mean we're still not halfway? But at the same time, it's like, compared to what we talked about yesterday, it's like, you know what? Yeah, the trials seem like the first arc. But yeah, we'll see where we get in, what shenanigans we get into on Sunday. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. We're not gonna worry about raiding out. We're just gonna end it here. I might go back to working on Culinarian. Or doing some side shit to like freaking level up my other classes so they're not too far behind. But I hope you all have a good one. We will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.
Night.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.